Good morning, everybody. Vindy here with FuturestraderElite. I'm going to jump right into these charts. Hope everybody's been having a great morning. All right, so as you can see, all right, here's kind of the line in the sand for the start of the day. Let me grab my cursor here. So the line in the sand right now for me on the day is this 4-hour zone down here where this overnight low, pre-market low, all this down here, 535, 534. If we need to hold this level, okay? Because if we don't hold this level at the open of the market, then we're definitely going to be bearish on the day, the bias anyway. And I say that because, let me just pull another chart across here real quick. Excuse me. All right, so this is the 4-hour chart. That level, 535, is right here. Bottom of this 4-hour zone. If we lose that, look at this 4-hour candle right here that was put in. It's like a 500 point something candle. We lose this. We may not get, of course, no straight downward move because we have imbalance here. We have 464 to 497 imbalance. We have imbalance from 403 to 424. We have imbalance from 276 to 329. Plus we have our golden pivot up here at 461, and we got a S1 down here. Now these imbalances are on the 15-minute chart. So if they decide they want to push this below this 535 level today, and the bias is bearish, it is Friday, we need to think we're coming into these imbalance zones. We might get some legs up, then a bigger leg down, leg up, bigger leg down, if they want to eat through this chart like that. That's just another scenario that could play out. Not saying it will, but we need to be paying attention to that level pretty heavy. 535. Remember, it's Friday. Although the sentiment is pretty bullish, all-time highs again overnight. Last month they closed the month out, best month in like 5 or 6 years as far as gains. And we, depending on how bullish people want to be today, if the market stays bullish, we'll be fine, but we need to pay attention to that level, 535. Morning Merlin, morning Cole, Melinda, Remod, Hawk. Good morning, guys and gals. Yeah, we need to keep that in mind. I just want to keep that in mind because right now, my bias is bearish right now on the day. Now, we get back above here. Let's say, what's up, AK? Morning. We get back above the pre-market high here. We get above this 4-hour box, 4-hour precision entry zone here. I could probably flip bullish, but I need to see them do it. You know what I mean? Right now we're coming back into it right here. Could be for rejection. Anything under the pre-market high, I'm going to be bearish on the day. I'm going to be real bearish if they get below 535. Morning, Roman. First time I think I've seen this person chat. Are you new here? Or are you from Discord? I might know who that is, maybe. Sometimes these YouTube names ain't matching up with the Discord names, but I can see some resemblance sometimes. We got some links thrown in there in the chat. At the beginning of the chat, you know, if we need to reboot for some reason, use the link in the beginning of the chat box. That's where I will fire back up live at. If it's before that market opens, if you don't mind, and smash that like button on the stream. We get to the first 20 likes, giving away the FTE Trader Mindset book. We get to 35 likes, I'll give a second copy away. And just like yesterday, if we land new members, new subscribers on YouTube coming into the FTE community, the first 5, if we get to 5 while we're live on stream, I'll give a copy of the blueprint away. And then the same thing again at 10. If we get to 10, I'll give another one away to somebody in chat. I have to be active in chat because I will draw the name from chat on the stream. And the winners will be posted in Discord, so you have to be part of Discord. It'll be in the giveaway winner channel in Discord. So we're butting into that pre-market high now. We got about 7 minutes or so before the market opens. The ATR is around 8. Okay, another thing to be careful of, okay, is the market opens in 7 minutes and they're trying to run out the top side of this 4-hour candle. This 4-hour zone is at the top of the current 4-hour candle that we're working on, which closes in 36 minutes. And the fact that they're running out to the top side of this 4-hour candle right now that's close to open could be a sign for rejection in the open. I don't mean it is, but it could be. They might try to sweep it, the top of this candle, and take it down. Morning, Special K. And we're going to start the stream off. We're at 751 subs. So, get to 756 on the stream, we will be giving the blueprint away as well. Yeah, Cole, I call that the dark side of the moon. Every time Jake says to the moon, and I think it's going down, I say to the dark side of the moon. To me, the dark side of the moon is short, and to the moon is long. Who knows, you know? We're getting the rejection out of there now. I don't, I'm telling you, I don't know what's going to happen if they do decide to take us down, but I'm telling you, 535 does not hold at the open. It could be nasty today, really. It really could. I mean, it won't be no straight drop unless there's some kind of weird news, of course, but if it drops below 535, you could expect to test 200, 150 at some point today, possibly. Now, like I said, there's quite a bit of imbalance on the 15-minute chart it would have to chop through. So that's probably where you would see most of your legs bounce or anything like that. But we'll just take our time, one step at a time. Like one step at a time, like I'm doing on this treadmill right now. Getting my blood pumping, flowing that way. You know, I'm ready. It keeps me calm, keeps my mind focused. You know, this is the We want to finish the week really strong if we can, everyone. Finish green, find some nice trades. And this is the first day of the next trading month. So we're trying to end the week strong and start the new month off strong. So and I'm going to try to push this stream out there today and make it the best one we've done yet. Monday was this week was the best stream we've had since we started live streaming, as far as views and likes and subs and all that. Trying to get this community to grow and get the word out there. Let as many people know as we can. We got looks like just over 2 minutes here. Cole, you like that dark side of the moon is short? I like that myself. Remember, top of the 4-hour candle right here, where the previous day high is and the pre-market high. And we are extended on the momentum indicators coming into the market open. We are extended. We got a little bit of expansion we could do. So if they did open and you know, spike this up, but then push it back down, it would jerk every one of these momentum indicators into the well overbought territory. The 5-minute is already in the overbought territory, 80%. And then you can see the 1 and the 2 are about to cross it. So we got about a little over 1 minute before the market opens, it looks like. Micros short at 650 already going into the open. Oh, wants to short at 650. Gotcha. I think that might be a pretty good idea, micro, myself. Wait and see what happens when they open here. They might run it up there, spike that. Got about 18 seconds, 15 seconds left before the market opens. I'm gonna sit on my hands. I'm not gonna jump in anything. I might even wait until I see till the 15-minute orbs put in, maybe. I just want to see how it opens. We got 2 seconds. Here we go. Open. Spiked up already. 648. Nice, micro. Nice. That just now spiked at the open, almost tagged at 650. See if they're going to reject here. This is the pushing out of the top of the 4-hour candle for the sweep. Now we'll see if they reject and come back down. Ooh, look at that. Pushing into the next, looking like they're targeting that overnight high, which will be the all-time high. Looking like the bullish sentiment on the fact that they had such a great month last month, closing out. This is what you get. All right, I'm going to just sit on the sidelines. ATR's around 30. And in no shape, form, or fashion should anybody really just jump into this for any reason at all, because nobody knows which way this is going. Don't get stuck on the wrong side. Here at the open could be real easy to get stuck on the wrong side. And if you just have to, I would size down if I was you. Nice jump start on the day. Already to 9 likes on the stream. Just 11 more to go for me to give the book to somebody. All right, so we're at all-time highs again, starting the day off. I really think I might just wait for the 15-minute candle to be finished and reevaluate here. While I do so, I guess I will look for some other things. Maybe we can mark up on the chart here. Pretty strong, pretty strong. Already slapping in all kinds of imbalance here on the 1-2 minute chart, and there'll be some on the 5. Let this play out for another 10 minutes or so, and we'll see where we land with that. Did anybody jump long in this out of the gate this morning? Coming up to the R1 pivot. Now, excuse me, I have a measured move on this for a high. I put this in a while back. This was a measured move I think I put in a week ago and never talked about it. 825 to 835 is a measured move on the higher time frame. So I'll be looking at that as well. Melinda said, yeah, got her 25 points, scalping, keeping it tight. I like that, Melinda. Just be safe, be careful out there. And I don't know, I hadn't seen anything pop up in the news yet, but I'm wondering if something's going on as far as with the Middle East too, because oil's been dropping this morning, and about as soon as oil started dropping, NQ started taking off there in pre-market a little bit. So I don't know if there's some correlation there or something going on. Melinda said she's waiting for the pullback. I don't blame you, me too. I'm going to wait and see if we get some kind of pullback, a decent one. They definitely have plenty of imbalance on the chart right now that they need to come back and fill if they want to keep going up. But they don't have to do that. They can just keep going and leave the imbalance where it is. Excuse me. ATR is sitting around 21. I'm not going to be looking for no short plays up here off a leg like that, even if they might even give it all back. The run is too bullish for me to want to get in on the exhaustion on the kill zone, even though it's exhaustion on all 3 time frames. These bullish runs might only give you anywhere from 5 to 15, maybe 20 points to the short side, and then leg back up. And I don't want to get chopped out trying to skim points. I want to find a good pullback play to get long for a longer trade that I don't have to scalp out of. So we'll see. Everything's looking pretty bullish right now. You have your 50 EMAs are stacked. You know, the 5 minute just crossed above the 15. It had been under that all morning. It's back above it. So they're stacked in the right order. Morning, Gore. Hold it, and it's my BME play to break out a previous day high. Take profit fib extension. Previous day range. Yeah, I understand that, Colt. It being Friday, and I mean, it's dangerous to try to get in right out of the gate most of the time, because you can really end up on the wrong side real fast within the first 15 minutes. Some days are a better read on the market coming into the open, and then other days are not very good. And then there's days where the read could be A plus, and it open and do the complete opposite of what we're looking at. So right now it's looking like we have about 614 and 755 is in our orb right now. So what is that, about 130 points or better, something like that. Quite a bit. Sticking that orb high right in there against that R1 pivot pretty tight. You know, it's ready to roll over momentum wise, but they can keep it cooked up here overbought for however long they feel like it, really. Now what we got to see is exhaustion in the actual candles on the chart. Now that you see it in the momentum indicator, you have to pay attention to the candles themselves and the price action. I was saying before the market open, we need to stay above 535. That would be the line in the sand. Well, we're way above it now. So it's like, you know, I say we need to stay above 535. Now they're running this up. They're going to have us enough range in here that we should easily be able to pull back and stay above that, if that makes sense. You know, they're going to end up with we already got what, 6 out of 230 points or better to have to get back to that. Nice, Melinda. Retest of a 1 hour trend line. Now, I like that. And the blueprint, the Futures Trader blueprint that I was talking about giving away, is that strat that's in there that it goes over is mainly trend line strat. So it's a great beginner guide. Not just beginner guide, but it just depends on where you are on your journey as a trader, really. It's simplified. All right, so, oh man, they're putting in the range in the orb here. Right up here, our measured move is just overhead. 825 to 835. Hey, what's going on, T-Grave? Morning, Swain. She's Trendline Queen. Just 8 more likes on the stream and we'll be to 20, and I'll be giving the first copy of the mindset book away. Once some of you all who have had the mindset book a little while and had time to skim through it or read some in it, you know, share your thoughts on it in the chat. I don't necessarily mean today, but when you get time and have done some reading into it. Morning, Harris. Pretty bullish this morning. Pretty bullish, no doubt. Oh, come on. We're going to get that pullback we need. I'm going to see if I can find us something here. Let's, wow, 638. Ooh, wait. Let's draw this on here. Let me double check this. It's close enough. So that's a 5-minute imbalance on the 5-minute chart. And it's crossing over. I like this area down here where the 1 minute and the 5 are here. You know, say back down around 655 to 665 maybe. I would kind of like that. We got 639 to 686. 686. Then we got some 2-minute imbalance that is about the middle of this 5-minute box. Around 687 or so. So it's on down here to the bottom of these. They all match up close at the bottom, but separated there. Gore said the orb is around 180 points. I knew it was going to be a lot. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. It's got to be somewhere around that. Good looking out on that, Gore. Paying attention to the range in there, it's a lot. A lot of imbalance going on here on the lower time frames. So the orb is about to be locked in here in a few seconds. So, well, about 30 or so. The 15-minute will close, and if it don't get any higher, we'll be set where we're at on the orb. The 15-minute. Feel like we really, I don't know. Well, I'll just let it play out. I don't know. You know, I kind of like if it would come back down to about that 635 range, 635 to 645. But then if it's going to do that, it's right here at the orb low. So now this 5-minute 50 is coming up on the bottom side of that orb. If they can get that pushed up in here to say that 635, 645 level before it was the pullback and the 5 minute was up there, I would like that more. RSI is overbought. Yeah, I believe that. 100%. I'm sure it is. I know that momentum is on about almost all the higher time frames. 515, getting close on the 30, close on, well, the one's got a way to go. 2, 4. The 2 hour and 4 hour up there are pretty good too. The 1 hour has some room to go though. That's the only one that has some room. It looks like all the way up to 4 hours on the momentum side. Anybody, what are you guys looking at as far as a pullback for entry long if you want to get long? What do you have in mind as a go-to entry price you thinking about? T Grave says can't see any entry yet. You don't like the you don't like the 635 area or so. Come back and get all that imbalance. Right in here, down around where that pre-market high is down here is pink line. Right when this leg took off. Maybe touched a 20 EMA, but it has momentum. Harris said, want to see the price wants to pull back deeper to form a true setup. Some support would be nice. So hard to think looking at the chart, but looking in the mid orb area. Cole got long at the 654 in the 1 minute imbalance field. 654. Nice, Cole. Yeah. Gore, you was talking about into maybe the mid orb area. I kind of like that right here on the. For me, that would be almost like if it come back and retested the 50 on the 1 minute right here around around 687. Depending on what kind of drop we had here, that 50 on the 1 minute's getting up there in the mid of that orb. So I kind of would like that, maybe. Yeah, Harris, I like that. Morning prime. I mean, we could see. And look at this craziness. We could see, that they stay above the 50 on the 1 minute today. They pull back and just grind this up if they want to be bullish about it. Now they're going to come up here to my measured move from the higher time frame. See what happens up here. Nice, Cole. Took profit. Love it. Good job, Cole. We just 6 likes away on the stream from hitting that first giveaway on the mindset book. See if we got any new subs come in today yet. Nope. Not yet. Got to finish this week strong, and this is the first day of the new month, so we're doing 2 things at once, finishing hard on the week and starting the month off strong. That is the goal. Still haven't taken any trades since the market. I took some pre-market trades, but the little ones, you know, like 1 micro, I think somewhere in there. Can't remember where it was. Might have been this first little leg here. I think I took some of that long, maybe. Can't remember. Melinda tried to short around 68 and got a full stop. Grr. I like the animations there. Grr. I had a very small pre-market trade as well, but not big. And I was trying to be safe in pre-market. I wasn't too sure what they wanted to do. The market looked pretty much, the bias for me was bearish, looking at the whole picture from overnight. But not anymore. Not anymore. R1 pivot, middle of the 1 minute balance, and I put a couple orders into play. Nice job, Cole. Cole's racking them points in chat today. Hadn't even made a trade myself. Market open. Oh my goodness. What are we ATR still around 16 or so? T-Grave, no trades yet. I'm right there with you. We on the sidelines. Rooting for everybody else who's locking in them points. Stay safe. I really want to see some type of A+ setup here on the chart. No less than A, you know, A trade. A minus, A+. I don't really want to mess around with anything other than that right now. You know, if we could get a good downsize move, good pullback, and we can find an area with a bunch of confluence there, I'll take that as A+. Yeah, y'all absolutely be safe. Don't want to be on the wrong side if they decide to manipulate it in any kind of way. You know, you never know when they might try to do that. You got to remember that the case for them to do that stands to be high the longer it's in overbought territory. So here we go into the measured move, pushing right through it. See if they is just going to sweep that and get rejection out of here, or if they're going to keep trucking along to the upside. Now, if there's a bunch of people sitting on the sidelines and you're all up in your feelings about something right now because you missed all of this, don't start buying up here, you know. If you start buying up here, you're more than likely could get caught on the wrong side. So, you know, now you just need to wait. And then if you just have to be busy, like you just got to be doing something, get out of your funded, get out of your eval, and get into a sim account. And if there's some kind of setup that you've been wanting to work on, get in that sim account and start working on it right now. You hadn't missed anything. There's a lot of day left today. This move means nothing. All this is doing is building structure for us. It's giving us the opportunity to read the chart and figure out what our next move is going to be. Harris, T-Grave, do I like 630? Yeah, I do. If we could get, yeah, I wish it would pull back down here. We'll see. Yeah, and it's at the high. I mean, they just keep pushing. Every time they get a little bit higher, they're putting in all-time highs on every move. So, they're sticking in this measured move here, though. I want to see if they reject there. Yeah, T-Grave said it'd be gambling. It would be. Harris said take a walk. True decision zone here. Could go to the moon or reject hard. Well, I'm walking already myself on the treadmill. Maybe we can get a sell into the 630. Yeah, I mean, you never know. I mean, but we got a lot. I said if they brought this 5-minute 50 up here and started tagging the bottom side of 635 to 645 area, I would really like that in a pullback. And now the 5 is getting real close. The 5 is at 626, the 50 on the 5. So if they keep pulling this chart up, they're going to keep moving that 5-minute 50 up. And if it gets into this zone, these imbalance zones, and we do get a pullback, that's where I'll be looking to go long, more than likely, depending on what it looks like when it gets there. Just because it comes to that zone don't mean I will get it long. I need to see what it's looking like when it does get there. So they're breaking above the measured move zone. You know, all right, so we have this in mind if they want to do this. What if we, all right, we got the break of the orb high, hard green candle. We might need to pay attention to the retest of the orb high here in line with some things. You know, you got the 21s coming up on the bottom of the orb high right here. What if we do get some small rejection? There could be a downsides play right here, size down a little bit to go long. Orb high, break and retest maybe. Eric said patience will pay greatly today. I agree with that. Patience usually does. Ooh, we look at this. I have JOMO right now. Full of JOMO. Now, see, they've been keeping the price above the 21 on this drive here. Up, come down into the 9, swept a little bit, getting close to the 21 here. So say the 21 sitting at the orb right here for the retest. What if they smack it down but want to keep price above still and then drive back up? Is a possibility. All right. If we have anybody, we landed a 1 sub so far since we've been on stream. If there's anybody new here, on the stream today, let us know in chat. So we're going to have 4 more to go, and I'll be doing a copy of the blueprint as well out of chat today. I think we got, we need 3 more likes on the stream to do the first giveaway for the mindset book. I ought to pull the mindset book up right now and start reading out of that. And see, like, where's everybody's mind at right now with this move? I like it, Harris. Me too. That is my #1 emotion today, right now. I'll be Jomoing all day. I don't care. You know what? If I Jomo all day, that means that I'm gonna end the week on a positive note, and today's the first day of the new month, so I'm gonna start the new month off right, just by having Jomo all day. Now, I mean, I will, even if I don't take a trade, I'm still going to sit here and read this chart and where my mind is and express, you know, what I see in the chart as it unfolds. I like to look at both sides of the story. I'm always paying attention to the longs and the shorts because I like the long and short. So, but I need to be prepared for scenarios that can play out on either side. Swing about to pull back at 945. Thanks, Gore, on using the code at Bullinox. Cole's killing it today, working on that Pro Plus with TPT. Good job, Cole. Swing 760, sold at 840. Wow, nice nice base hit swing. Nice. Gore, having a little bit of trouble setting up Rhythmic login though. When you, if it's the first time you've got Bullinox, make sure you go through everything in the email they send you. You got to download RTrader Pro as well and follow all that step by step. It's got to be done in a certain order. Seems like a pain when you first set up. If you do it, you got to do it in a certain order. Download RTrader Pro. You have to use your login stuff over there and get logged in, and then once you get through the process and get things hooked to NinjaTrader, you ain't never really got to worry about it again. I very rarely have any trouble with any of that, ever. It's been so long since I've had to hook mine up, it's hard for me to remember the exact steps. I mean, I've been hooked into Bullinox for like over probably a year now. T-Grave, what do you want to know about Bullinox? Yeah, well, so I did, because I didn't used to execute from NinjaTrader. I was trading from TradingView, but I would have to hook my NinjaTrader to TradingView, and then I had my Bullinox hooked to NinjaTrader, so I was able to trade them that way. But it was like I found it to be too laggy for me trying to do that through TradingView, so I just went ahead and switched to NinjaTrader, which I didn't even really want to do at first either, because nobody wants to learn something new after you've been doing something else for so long. And eventually I just had to do it. Now I'm happy that I did it. I'm real happy, actually. There's too many things I can do on NinjaTrader that I like to do. But as far as if you have any particular questions about Bullinox, you know, throw them in chat and I'll answer them. The connection things, though, right here off the top of my head on stream, you know, I won't be able to do it. Maybe off stream, maybe where I can think about it. I do know you need to follow everything in that email, though. The copy trader, well, I use Replicanto as my copy trader. I think it costs $199 to get. And that's another thing. I think NinjaTrader might have its own copy trader now from some things I heard. If they do, I don't know anything about it. I don't even know how to download their copy trader. But I have Replicanto hooked to mine, and you know, you have some slippage like you would here or there. Sometimes it's worse than others. Depends on the volatility in the market on the slippage side with the copy trader. But I like it. Sammy says the activation fee is too high, Bullinox. Yep. That's probably about the number one complaint I think I ever hear from somebody is the activation fee. So yeah, you know, say like on the 50K, if you pass it, you've got to pay 148 to activate a 50K, and it's like 143 on a 25K. I've never bought a Bullinox account over 50 because the activation fees get extremely high when you go over that. Like for 150K or 100K account, they get extremely high. I don't mind the activation fee on the backside with Bullinox because if I buy 50K for $19, you know, and then I activate it for 148, I mean, I got like $160, $70 into the account. And if you buy an account somewhere from most prop firms that are 50K, you're going to pay more up front with no activation fee. And if you don't pass it the first time and they got to reset it one time, you're in the same boat as talking about activation fees with Bullinox. And with Bullinox, I get extra $500 of drawdown on a 50K, whereas everybody else is $2,000. We get $2,500. No, I don't think I'm big enough to get a code with Apex because I tried once before. I don't know how big your community's got to be. I guess maybe I'll know one day if mine ever gets big enough. But I have tried in the past. I used to post on XT, but it wasn't really doing anything for me as far as growth. I want to say it was just not real long ago that I quit posting on X. Maybe what's probably been a month or two. But up until that point, I'd been posting on X for I don't know 6 or 8 months or better, and it really never did anything for me. So right now, really, Facebook is the one that took off the best for me out of anything, which happened about a month ago. Out of nowhere, it just took off, and now, of course, YouTube's grown pretty quick here over the last 2 months. I started streaming the first week of March, and so we just ended the second month, or today, or yesterday, and I gained, I don't know, it's like 250 subs that I gained since the first week of March, since I started live streaming. And I don't think I've ever done something like that, posting on prop firm page. You know, everybody was like, TikTok, TikTok. It really had never taken off either. I think I got 200 something followers over there. I think 1,200 on Facebook. We're about 752 on subs on YouTube. I've done that before, put the hashtag on YouTube of the prop firm and stuff. I don't do it every time I post something, but I have done that. Maybe it's something I ought to do on a more regular basis. Excuse me. You say you use TradeSyncer. How do you like TradeSyncer? I've only ever talked to I think 1 or 2 people that have ever used TradeSyncer, and one of them hated it. So I don't really know much about that. I hear a lot of complaints about copy traders though, so even the one I got. Swang, you found me on TikTok. Slow growth over there. I think I would grow faster on TikTok if I was live streaming there as well, which I might start shooting the stream over to like TikTok and Facebook while we're live with the streaming software, but not yet. Trying to focus on what we got going on now. Gore likes Trade Sinker. Nice. Yeah, I think everybody just has their own experiences with them copy traders, you know, like so I mean, all it takes, you know, is like somebody take a big loss with a copy trader and all of a sudden they hate the copy trader. So I don't pay too much about attention to stuff like that. Usually if I want to know something about anything, I usually test it out myself and see. Prime used Top Step. I've never had Top Step account. I almost got a combine before, but I never did. We need 2 more likes on the stream for the first giveaway of the mindset book. Hadn't landed any more new subs yet on YouTube. Still need 4 to get the blueprint giveaway. So I see we're in some consolidation phase up here. Let me get rid of my measured move here. I'll take that off the chart. Oh man, there's a fly on my screen. I can't stand it. Yeah, oil is still moving down. It's under $100 a barrel. Fine here. Yeah, they're running the market up here all-time highs, and watch something stupid happen in the news and get some kind of weird death candle. Be safe, y'all. Be safe. Don't be on the wrong side of things. The market is cooked. It is overcooked. It needs to be taken out of the oven right now. But it can stay that way for a couple hours. Yeah, I appreciate that, T. I mean, now see, I'm on so YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, X. You know, for me, the people that I already have in the FTE community, if they're part of any of those platforms, if you will go like or follow on those other platforms, may help get the ball rolling there. From my understanding, it's really going to take some size for the community wise for me to be able to get a code to like Apex, even Lucid, and a couple others that I've looked at. So, and they won't be straight with you, like they won't just tell you how many. Just that you're not, they just tell you you're a little fish in a big sea. You like that, Harris? Overcooked? Well, it is overcooked. Those are going to be our new terms: overcooked and dark side of the moon. If we say it's going to the dark side of the moon, that means it's short. To the moon's long, to the dark side of the moon is short. And when the market needs to pull back, it's overcooked. Harris said, looks like a bull flag. Yep, yep. Cole says it tell 2 very different generations of those 2 statements. Yeah, Cole, you're right. 6'7", 6'7". I mean, well, we could use some of the terminology from today's generation. But we would probably be all confused unless we all had kids about the same age, because my kids talk to me in a language I ain't never heard sometimes. I'm like, that's not what that word means. You don't use that word like that in this house. We speak English around here, and we don't speak whatever that gibberish is you're learning at school. I have to rewrite dictionary for these, for generations coming up behind us or behind me. I know for sure. I'm not no young person, that's for sure. Not anymore. Trying to be young, that's why I'm on this treadmill. No, I'm not trying to be young. I'm trying to not get overweight. He said I got three girls and one boy. Woo-wee. No, thank you. No, thank you. I got three boys and one girl. Man, I feel for you, T. Three girls. Wow. Man. Ooh-wee, the work you got cut out for you, huh? One is enough. I don't know. I probably wouldn't mind having three, but I know the workload would be like times whatever the one is, so. Love my girl to death, though. You got you three princesses. I only got one. What's incoming Special K? Yeah. The girls love their dad until the guys show up. No, that's right. All right, Gore says, looks like we're going to retest the orb high. We got the 50 on the 1 minute, just above the orb high. So we got momentum on the one, is getting oversold down here. It's moving pretty good. There's a good possibility Gore's on to something with this retest here. You know, if they want to keep us bullish and keep us in an uptrend, they need to retest and bounce there. Is he looking for a shift in structure? Yeah. At the current moment, I'm not even sure what I'm looking for. Man, get back. Oh man. Great Dane try to get on treadmill with me. I better stop here. Hold on. Got interrupted by the dog. Almost 2 miles. Really? All right, come on, let you out. Go. Why don't you be digging? Why don't you be digging? Go out there in a minute, won't have a backyard and done dug a hole so big. One minute imbalance box. Low, is it an orb? Look at that. If they get this 1 minute down here into that overbought or oversold territory and bounce it at the 21 EMA. See, I can't. There ain't much I can do with that. But sit back and have Jomo, you know. All right, we got picked up another sub on YouTube. It looks like if there's anybody new in chat that joined our sub today, let us know in chat. The welcoming committee can welcome you. That means we need 3 more. We're going to give away the blueprint, and we need 2 more likes on the stream. 2 more likes on the stream to push it out to get the mindset book giveaway. Prime's talking about 900, the psychological magnet just above. Yeah, yeah. If they break above 900 and can hold, you know where we're going. 28 more than likely. Hey, I told you to stay away from me. Or stop. And excuse me, I don't know. T-Grave risk my first trade on sale. And I don't know who's new here. And someone here might be thinking, well, you sure are doing a lot of talking about if it does this, if it does that. Like, let's say, if we stay above 900, you know where it's going. It's probably going to be 800. You might ask yourself, well, why wouldn't you trade that? Well, that's not a trade plan. We're just talking about scenarios that could be in play with what the market's doing right now. I couldn't buy up here because as soon as you say, well, if we close above, say, the R2 pivot, and we close above the R2 pivot, maybe we're going to 28K. Well, that's not really a trade plan, you know. That's just a scenario. That's reading what a possibility could be. So would I want to buy up here? I will have JOMO all the way to 28K by staying out of the trade unless it gives me a reason to get in. Because if I buy at the pivot, say it closes at 925, that still don't tell me whether or not it's going to end up at 650. You know, we're gonna be what we call cooked. We're cooked up here. Like, we need to breathe. We need a pullback. Daniel sub today. Thought I did already. I appreciate that, Daniel. I'm waiting for a clean setup. Yeah, I am too. I think a lot of us are. You know, don't worry about the move that we missed. You know, you look back to the left now and think, wow, what if I got in down here? Well, yeah, that's nice, I guess. But you got to be able to look at this and think, okay, that's a pretty nice move. Would it have been nice to be in it in that move? Well, yeah, that'd been nice too. But if you didn't have a trade plan put together, a reason to be in the trade in the first place, that's why we miss them. You know, and it was the open of the market. Really no reason to trade first 15 minutes anyway, really. And in the first 15 minutes, they tried to put in 200 points of range. So, you know, you have to learn to accept you're not going to catch all these moves. There'll come a point in time when you'll see a move that's going to be like this set up, and you will be in it at the beginning. And maybe you hold for the better portion of it. Maybe you hold for the whole thing or leave a runner on. But that's not going to happen every day. If you're seeing something out there and people are saying it is, well, I would keep digging into that and see how much truth there is behind that. Been trading a long time, and it's not easy to catch this move every day. It's just not. If it was, we would all be catching it every single day, and we would all be off vacationing somewhere that's really beautiful, or fishing somewhere. I don't know, whatever we want to do, and we would be doing it instead of being on the chart all the time. T done got impatient. He said, I'm scalping it. He said he scalped the short. Get it, T. Get them points. Close with some profit. That's all that matters. Good job, T. All right. Yep, coming up 10:30 market time. We might see a little something happen here. Since we're cooked up here consolidating, 10:30 could bring in what we need for a push to the downside, possibly, maybe. And Gore said, and no trades yet, me neither. I'm fine with it. Completely fine with it. So what they're doing, say, all right, let's kind of put the scenario in place here where we're consolidating, right? Right here. Consolidation. So, all right, either we need to roll out to the downside, find some momentum to the downside to find us a good long entry, down here. Or if they want to be that bullish, they need to drive this up. This will be our shelf, our new support line right here, box. Drive this out and retest it for us to get long. If that plays out that way, that's what we would need to be looking at. That's what I would be looking at anyway. Not, you don't have to, but that's what I'll be looking at. Now, sort of same case scenario right here, because there's a shelf right here. It's small, but it's there. Okay, so you have to think, if they roll out the bottom side of this top box and they want to stay bullish in the 50 on the 1 minute, is this pink line, 833. We got the orb high at the top of the shelf, and then we got the R1 pivot in the bottom of the shelf down here. If they want to pull this back, this could be a possibility that this is all we get to the long side if we want to get long. They come down here, get in this support here and take off. I know this hadn't been a lot here, but it's there. You can't dismiss the fact that that's not there. The only way you can dismiss this is if this was straight up. This is small consolidation zone. You have to pay attention to it. If you overlook it and think, oh, well, that's nothing, then you miss an opportunity for a possibility of a trade there. I'm not saying there will be. It could be nothing. But you can't just overlook it and say that's nothing. If you want to be precise and precision about your entries and reasoning behind why you're doing what you're doing, you have to look at everything on the chart. Me, I still like these zones down here, this imbalance they left behind. I need to fix the chart a little bit. These 4-hour zones that have been blowed through here. We're going to take this one and move it the high, the 4-hour candle we're working on now, which is up here. Then this other 4-hour zone, I'm going to move this out of the screen, put it over here. Okay, so I moved that. So right now that's the high of the 4-hour candle we're working on. And this down here where the overnight low, pre-market low, that's the 4-hour zone of the previous 4-hour candle. So that's what we got to work with, the range we need to be paying attention to and everything in between. I'm still looking at 674. Cole says 674. Let's have a look at that. 674 is down here, overnight high area. Yeah, and then the 5 minutes down there with the 50. Yeah, T, you might be right. You might be right. But it may not happen today, but I still believe it'll be in play at some point. Oh, 674. Cole, I believe 674 is going to be in play at some point today. Maybe not, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is. You're right, though. Maybe not today. Maybe they come down here to this second shelf here where the orb high and the R1 is and say, that's all we're giving you today. And try to take it back up. The 1 and 2 are getting oversold pretty good already by coming down to the 50. That's crazy. Of course, the 5 minute has all the room in the world to the downside. All the room in the world. All right. We need to get 3 more subs on the channel today to get the blueprint giveaway. We already have 20 likes smashed, so somebody in the chat's getting the mindset book. If we can push it to 35 likes, then I'll be giving a second copy of that away today to somebody in chat. T-Grave, are you in Discord? Well, you're the winner of the mindset book if you want it. Or did you already win? Can't remember. If you are in the Discord, just DM me in the Discord, and I will get that link over if you want the mindset book. Today when we get off stream and I get some time, I'll send you the link, and all you have to do is download. And yeah, no problem, T-Grave. And keep smashing that like, and we get to 35. I'll be giving away another copy of that. Appreciate all the support out there and getting them likes pushed. What's the at the high? What we're looking at now, like 909 is what it got up to. Yeah, all-time high. Oh, you was asking what ATH was? I'm sorry. My bad. I thought you was asking was it at the high. My bad, Melinda. My bad. My bad. I didn't even have my breakfast. All right, what kind of pullback are they going to give us here? Oh, I didn't even see that. Remember how much you love the at the highs in the fall. Yeah, yeah. It's a good idea, Cole. I'm telling you, it's something about it. I was keeping up with them here as we was putting in more highs. One of them times when I had to rebuild my Ninja Trader, I lost all my drawings because I had all them yellow lines on mine. And I was like, whatever, I'll just start doing it again. I wish I still had them all, but those levels are crazy how well they work. Especially back then. They might not work, you know, all the time in every market, but it's good to know. Gore caught the fall. Good job, Gore. Evals are evals. You know, those are what become funded, so great job. The only thing that I got on that drop was some more JOMO. Melinda, son, well, right now there's an all-time high put in. So that's all that is all-time high. So say it's at 909 right now. If this comes back up and goes to say 950, you put another line there. Like say it goes to 950 and rejects, put a line there for all-time high. If it goes to 975, rejects, put a line right there for all-time high. Every time it puts in a new all-time high, keep track of those because those do become magnet levels for support and resistance and reaction zones a lot of times. Cole said I'm long light position. Cole, what'd you get in at? Did you just take position inside right here somewhere? So we're coming back into this shelf. Melinda shorted some. Good job, Melinda. We're coming back into the shelf. Let's see how it reacts at this pivot here. R1 and R2, those are pivot points, resistance, which, you know, this one got put out. R2 is resistance 2, and then there's one more resistance 3 up there. But since this one has been broke, of course, this could become a support one, but it won't change on its own like that. Missed the short swing, I missed it too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they do use the term blue sky a lot. I remember that. Blue skies above, everybody. Blue skies above. Special K, looks like she grabbed the short maybe. Nice job, Special K. All right, here's the moment of truth. They come back to the shelf and see how they close. The 1 and 2 minute momentum indicators are ready to bounce here, but we'll see what happens. Take it easy out there. Forgot I left my dogs outside. Telling you, I gotta keep an eye. Keep an eye. So we're at 21 likes. We only need what 14 more to give away the next copy of the mindset book. See if we got any new subs. No, not yet. Not yet. That was a nice candle put in off of that area in the bottom of that shelf. We'll see how they close this out here. Could be a nice, decent little long could be forming here. I'm going to take one right here just to see how they play this out here. Size down because I've been doing good with my Jomo. See if they run this back up into this shelf up here. Melinda said she took a long off the bottom, down around, caught it around the R2 pivot. Good job, Melinda. The ATR sitting around 23, 24 area, from what it's looking like. Minute 798. Gore said they're going to wait a little for a long. Yeah, I don't blame you. I would rather take one down here somewhere lower. Kind of want to see how this shapes up though right here. Since we might not get a pullback outside of this shelf here, maybe. We'll see. At least not yet. Although the 5 minute has plenty of room to the downside, the 1 and 2 seem like they're ready to get back to the upside on the momentum side of things. Of course, if I can just get a nice little bump up here, back up to the 50 on the 1 minute or something, I'll throw a stop in there. Probably won't get much out of this myself with one, but could turn into a small base hit, I reckon. Yep. It was. It was one game plan that we walked through. That's why we put those, like these boxes here, these shelves, that it could come down to there, and then want to do this. It's not, you would want to see it be a little stronger than this, though. Because we could. It's not showing any kind of real strength. We could end up being, back down in this area, possibly down here. I'm going to throw my stop in right here below this red candle and just let this breathe. If it stops me out, it stopped me out. I'll be fine with that. T-Grave pass VWAP, I would look for the long. Nice support to left, 431 green. Done for the day. Happy green day. All right, Special K. Lock in them gains. Good job. Harris is long. Stop where my stop is. Good job, Harris. I feel like it's worth putting some risk up here. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. I don't want to move this until this gets above the 50 on the 1 minute here. If this closes above 826, 827, I'll go on and move mine in close to break even right there. Let's not get too wild here. It is a Friday, and I'm not going to be greedy, so I can't be skilled like everybody else, like Special K, and lock in $400 something. But I'll take my $40. Come on, close up there. Nice green candle, 7, 8 seconds, 5. Close up there. Close, beautiful. Candle over candle, please. I'm moving mine to the 50 because I want out if it comes back. I don't want to let it breathe and give it all day to run. Either come get me. Nice. I'll take that. Come get me, and then it can do whatever it wants. Now, I did that with small size, just one. But I guess really what I'm trying to do here is show lessons, educate a little bit. Everybody's saying exactly why I put these in. We talked through it, put up the risk. Now imagine if you had stuck 5, went 5 in here off of this bounce. Put your stop down here, and then move it up there. I mean, it's just simple as that. Cole got back in around R1 after instant stop earlier. Came back green. Nice job, Cole. Beautiful, beautiful job. I hope that if there's anyone out there, I hope that helped explaining all this ordeal that we got going on right here. Now I'm going to sell on the sidelines. Joy of missing out again. Let's get them get this stream pushed out there on YouTube where we can get some new folks in here and grow this community. All right, so Gore was talking about looking at 707 around mid of the 15-minute orb, or 685. 685, 707, 685, 707. I like it, Gore. I'm there with you. If it comes down there, I'm going to be long with you. No doubt. More than likely, if it gets there, we'll be trading that together. I actually like that plan a lot, really. I like the idea of price coming to that zone, but I like it more if it does and we see what it looks like when it actually gets there. As far as our momentum, did it get there fast? Did it slow grind down to the area? What time of day is it? Half hour, whole hour numbers make a difference sometimes. So All right, come on, guys. Come on, back. Back. Up. All right. I'm gonna check the news. I think there might be some kind of news. Let me look here. I'm all the time talking about how I don't never keep up with news, so I'm trying to do a little bit better of a job. Not much, just a little bit. It ain't nothing to worry about. Whatever that news is. So. All right, let's swing on over to the P&L section today. On the Discord, we have Gore. Got him some. He was talking about evals in chat earlier. Locked in over 600 across 5 accounts. 600 times 5, over 600 times 5. Good job, Gore. Got over 3K locked in them evals. Special K is done for the day. 431 in a funded account. Nobody else is in there just yet. We have somebody new in the Discord, looks like. I don't know if they're on here, but somebody's on Discord. New. And okay, so. All right. T Grave is looking for a sale. T said he's ready to short the market. T, do you are you a more of a bearable? Do you like shorting more, or do you like going long more? It's almost like everybody has to have a one side that a particular side they like more. Me, I like to short more than I do going long. Yeah, short. I think I'm just a true bear at heart for some reason because I love the short. I probably all started because of stocks and all that. Those small cap stocks, low floater stocks. Get them big pushes and then short them and make a nice lick on them. All right, there's your short, T. You spoke it into existence, T. Look at that. Look at that. How'd you know it was going to do that? That ain't what my magic 8 ball said. I'm not in it. Did you really get in that, T? I'm not in it. If you're in it, I hope you ride it all the way down to these levels down here. Or maybe we could get long down here. I try to be careful with my shorts in a bull trend because they don't play out as well as they will in a bear trend. So I'll still take them. I just don't hit them as often. T wants 730. What, to get out of the short or long? You must want that as your TP on shorting it. Yeah, get out of it. You the man. You the man. Old T Grave won the first giveaway of the mindset book. I'm going to get that sent over to him later in the day. Y'all want me to get to a second giveaway on that? We need several more likes. Stop out, break even. Well, that's how some of them play. I see they threw in a green candle against you there, huh? And then we need to pick up 3 more subs while we're on stream, and I'll do the blueprint giveaway to somebody in the stream. We can do it. Let's push it out there. Yeah, I'm with you on that, T. I'd like to see a better retrace. Remember, everyone, I know that everybody comes here and trades every day because they want to put some money in their account. But green is not the goal. Control is the goal. Focus on being in control, and the green will follow. Profits will follow, payouts will follow. The process has to be tight, and you have to adhere to them rules on a daily basis. It can't be one of the one-offs of it meets all these rules but not this one, and then that rule letting you take a trade and be like, well, I know it don't meet that rule, but it sure does look good, and then bam, losing trade. Don't find yourself in a situation. Be in control. Maybe 860 this time. You mean you're gonna try to short it 860? I don't know. I'm not gonna try to take any shorts anytime soon. I don't think. The momentum indicators ain't cooked off as much as they were. The 1 and 2 are getting back. Well, the 2's going over the 50-yard line. The 1's almost there, but the 5-minute is sitting right at the 50-yard line, like it wants to curl back to the upside. So I'm just gonna. He said, "Better not leave me." Come on now. It'll be all right. There'll be another one. There's always another trade. Went long on the orb instant. Take profit. Did you go long on that retest on that red and then caught that green candle, Cole? I think if we stay patient enough, we might just get a setup that we want. And if we don't, so be it. You know, if everybody's having a good week or has had a good week, there's no reason in ruining that good week on one bad day today. I don't, no worse feeling than going into the weekend after having a good trading week and then messing everything up on Friday. So take what you got, walk away, be patient. If you can't be patient, get in a sim account. If you have to be doing something and there's no reason to be in a real trade with your capital, then get into a sim account and test some things out, you know. Then at least it keeps you busy, but keeps you safe at the same time. Nothing wrong with putting in some extra reps here or there when the market's not giving you what you want and you are testing something else out. Look at the double bottom on the 2. All right, give me a second. I'll look at trading view here. Oh yeah, that like this shelf right here is what we're seeing on that 2-minute. If this is what you're talking about. You know what this looks? This looks like inverse cup and handle right here. Cup, handle, down. Cole said that his trades would come out of that level. Good job, T's thinking he's gonna sell again. I'm gonna root for you if you do. I'm gonna sit on my hands for now. I don't like whatever's going on. The ATR's dropped down to 12, 11, 12. It's coming up on 11 o'clock market time. I guess for me on my shorts, I have a hard time in a bull trend. I have a hard time putting as much faith behind the trade on the short side as I would to just sit there and let it do the pullback and try to get long in a bull market. There'd have to be a whole lot of things setting up for me to have a whole lot of trust behind the short play. Selling the VWAP. What's VWAP at? What level's VWAP at? Tends to be close to the area of the 50 that I have on my chart, I think. Well, it probably is. Probably right in there. That's why you're probably doing it, ain't it? $736. Oh, I got you. VWAP was down at 736. It's tight what they're doing here with this little range here. He's T, but being impatient. But being impatient. You sound like me, T. I'd say the same thing. It tends to want to do the opposite of what I want to do, so I'm gonna stay away from it for now. I'm glad I took my profit when I took this long out of this box and put my stop right at the 50, and then it started this mess. Linda doing the trend line bounces. Done though. Good job, Melinda. We need to be patient. That's for sure. Gore waiting for the A plus. I'm with you. I'm waiting for something A plus. I kind of hate that the 5-minute 50 has worked its way all the way up here to the top side of this imbalance on the 5-minute. Because I would rather see price get down into some levels lower than that, you know. But what if it there's a good chance it could, if it does come down here, it could bounce at the 5-minute 50 because the momentum's getting to the downside even on the 5-minute chart. say 715 area maybe. Snag 1200. I forgot he's trading NQ. 1250 or 1200. Good job, T. Like taking candy from a baby, he says. Two cons. Two cons, two cons. It's nice. It's one thing about NQ. You can make some nice hits even in a small range. So, or a base hit can be like a lot, real fast. Got 21 likes on the stream. Get to 35. Gonna give away another book. Have you ever tried taking candy from? Yeah, they cry a lot. That's for sure. Yeah, you know, I don't even know why that's a saying. That's funny you said that. That's hilarious, actually. Because I don't know how old everybody is, but that is a saying. Like, at least it was when I was growing up. And now that I ain't never really thought of it like that, but yeah, it ain't never been that easy, really. They start in with all that wine. I'm like, here, just take the whole bucket. I'm not paying for your dentist bill. It's funny. Old kiddos. Nah, I wasn't really either. Not when it comes to that. Not in reality. It's their negotiation tactic. They get in that wine, then you gotta end up giving them a popsicle too or some ice cream. ATR shown 19, but it's more like 9. It's got to be around 9. It ain't moving like it's 19 or 20, but maybe I'm just not seeing it clearly or something. T, you think I should get back into posting back on X quite a bit? I thought it was a place to be, but or that I should be. Might just have to try to get back into doing that. Everything has its own ways of every one of those have like their own algorithm and how things work. So for a long time, after I would upload something to YouTube, once you upload to YouTube, you can share it to all these other socials. Well, that's what I was doing. Well, it was easy on my part to be able to do that and then just share them to all the other socials. Well, come to find out after months of doing that, the very first week that I started uploading to, say, Facebook straight from my computer instead of sharing from YouTube, my views went to 200,000. And I went from only having 11 followers on Facebook to now I'm at like 1,200. And it's been like maybe a month or a little more, month and a half. Just because I started uploading to Facebook directly from my computer instead of sharing from YouTube. And so I had to start doing the same thing with TikTok because TikTok wasn't doing anything. Once I started natively uploading straight from my computer, it was different. And so I started doing that with X as well, but still, it was like I do it on X and nothing would happen. And nothing really happened much on TikTok. I mean, I did get some more followers, but nothing took off like Facebook did. Facebook was insane as how it took off so quick. Yeah, yeah. That's why you do have to do them all natively straight from the computer because every one of them, their all their algorithms are a little different. You guys are in short teas, Cole says he's short. Or what city am I based out of? Uh, I don't really talk about where I'm at. I don't want to be made fun of. You know, I don't want to get my feelings hurt or nothing. 1200 my max, 400 minimum. I can say I'm in the South. Sort of. Something like that. I was just joking about the feelings part, though. Or being made fun of. That was a joke. I'd say something that's close by that most people probably would know is I'm pretty close to Nashville, Tennessee. Old Cole grew up in the great state of Georgia, living out in Idaho. Yeah. Yeah, it seems that they do, Cole. Ooh, Melinda's in Ohio. What area of Ohio? Like northern Ohio, middle Ohio. All my family's from Ohio. Everybody. T's in DC. Gore's in Texas. I got a brother that was born in Texas. You live anywhere north central? Uh, all my family's from like Sydney, Ohio, just north of Dayton, about 40 miles. Okay, between Cleveland and Columbus. Oh, Prime's in Texas. Gore, I was just looking at that myself. Hmm. It looks like they want to do some kind of bounce out of here, maybe. All momentum's curling to the upside. I don't know if I want to go long here, though, or if I should just have JOMO. Prime said, till now, no trade for me. Prime, what you doing? Did you get long in something? Or are you short? Yeah, it does look like they want to go back up. No doubt. Full port. Where's Jake at? To the moon, as he would say. Prime's looking for the long. Yeah, it looks like it wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe try to get long. I'm just not sure because of all this up here, all this consolidation they did here. You know, maybe if they get back above 845. Two minutes for the 5-minute close. And chart don't even look that great either, really, but whatever, I guess. Put us a line right here. I think for me, if I want to get long, I might say a break and retest of this line, maybe, and depending on what it looks like. Otherwise, under that line, I'm thinking it's a no-go on the long side for me. The struggle was pretty real back here in this consolidation point before that teeny little drop off there, but I guess it wasn't that little, was it? 50 points or better, it looks like. I don't know, guys. I might just have to sit on my hands for now. Nice little drive up into this area and see how they react here. Man, we really need to pull back. And a big one at that. Next 15-minute candle, Melinda says, should be telling. Let me go have a look at the old 15-minute chart. Yeah. See how that candle forms there. They keep pushing up. That 15-minute chart look pretty good, but look at that imbalance on it though. So Gore's in at 840. For a short. The there's imbalance on the 15-minute chart that goes from the bottom of our boxes down here around 638 and touches the bottom of this box where we've been finding this level of support is at the very top of an imbalance on the 15-minute chart. Get it, Gore? Let's go. Let's go. Melinda took along at 50. 850. Gore 4 micros. Sold 2. Peak 2. Taking base hits for sure. And let some run. Holes averaging in short. 3 or 4 filled. All right, so they broke through the line. I said maybe if I put the line there, maybe if they push through, break through it, and then retest it and see what they look like. For me, man, what in the world? Ooh, I messed up one of my charts. Melinda out 18 points. Good job, Melinda. Gore settings out. Take profit reached. Good job, everyone. If we have anybody new in chat today, let us know that you found us, that you're here, and what you're trading. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream, push it out there further. Get it pushed up to 35 likes, and I'll give away another copy of the Mindset book. T said there's a drop coming. Well, we're cooked on the 1 and 2 on momentum, but the 5, I mean, it's hard to say, T. I mean, it's determining what it needs to do versus what it's gonna do. And they're doing a really good job keeping price up here. So I wouldn't be too certain that we're going to see any kind of hard drop, because I think our best chance would have been this leg pull back here that came into that shelf we put on. and it bounced. That shelf saved it. So, you know, I'd have to say we'd have to break below 750 or so, break below 750 to see if we think we might actually get any good pullback to the downside. And 750 is 110 points from where we're at. So, you know, maybe if they could break below 750, we could get back down in these zones down here. Maybe come down and test the 50 on the 15-minute or something, you know, 655, 665 area, maybe a little more. It's coming up on 11:30 market time, so yeah. T Grave, what is a challenge account? Sounds like an eval with Top Step or something. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Duh, can't believe I didn't remember. The one that's through Trading View, ain't it, T? I think I seen that this morning. Oh, MT5. Ooh. ATR sitting around 12. You know, it's kind of a little slow grind here. Guess look at see what they do if they push back into these highs here, and if they want to find rejection out of that at the high, or if they want to try to do some type of continuation move. Yeah, prime market is super slow. Feels like. I may try to look for some for a short play at the high, depending on how it reacts up here. Low grind. I hope you enjoy it, Melinda. I hope you enjoy it. Ooh, watching paint dry again. Come on. You know, I was kind of hoping that this half-hour number they was gonna drop it or something for us. All right, Melinda, have a great weekend. We'll see you back here on the next one Monday, hopefully. Is there anybody here in the chat that goes by Trader Pro on Facebook? Nice, Cole. Yeah, I kind of wonder myself if that's going to be the high of the day. You know, trying to wait here and see what they're doing here because they're holding price up here and they're sort of draining the momentum a little bit. I want to see if they keep holding here and draining or if they're actually going to let it roll over. Markets are definitely bullish. Bullish, putting in all these highs. Last month, they closed the month out last month with, that was, April was the best month they've had since like 2020 as far as gains. The typical from, say, October to April is normally 2%. And from November last year to this April, that was up 7%. Or somewhere right around there. It's a lot. No, I didn't. I didn't even realize they had done that. Ran the trader. I didn't know that they put a DOM out on Ninja Trader. I might have to look into some of his stuff over the weekend. Maybe. Nice score. Hope it wasn't too much trouble for you. That stop you out, Cole? Or are you still in it? I can't do anything with what the market's doing right now. I could probably do some scalping, but it's not going to be worth it. Still in it. Well, I mean, well, they tagged it and then pushed it down, so we'll see. We'll see what they want to do. I was curious to see if they wanted to hit this at the high again and reject up here. Don't help when the ATR's low. It's all over the place. 1 minute's 15, next minute's 10. And then 8, and then 13. I mean, it's just up and down. We got a we got to see what they do up here. You know, are they really going to try to take this high out and take this higher? I mean, come on. I hadn't really got much locked in today. Got almost $75, I'd say, across 4 accounts. Copied on across 4 accounts. So what's that? Well, almost $300, I guess. But if that's all I get, that's all I get today. I don't care, I guess. But I'd like to see a nice trade setup, like an A+ setup, or an A++ setup, something. Tearing us up with all this slow grinding. I'm rooting for the rejection for you, Cole. Um, I know we sat around yesterday all the way until like 1 o'clock market time or something, whatever time it was. Right as I was ending the stream, we had been sitting through some slow chop, slow grind or something like this sideways. And as I was getting off ending the stream, I remember a big old green candle got put into the upside. I was like, it would do that as soon as we end the stream. Remember, patience pays. The market don't reward activity. It rewards patience. Not going to chase price. We're going to let price come to us. And if it don't come to us today, then we can go into the weekend, ending the week on a good note, full of JOMO, and then get a little rest and come back into the markets on Monday refreshed. And then maybe the price will come to us on Monday if it don't want to come to us today. The market is going to do what the market wants to do. You have to be prepared to react to what it does or does not do. No trade is a position, and we cannot control the market conditions. But what we can control is our discipline, our patience, our risk, our rules, our psychology, and our consistency. So stay on top. Don't chase price. Let the market come to you. And if you need to be busy and can't watch the paint dry, then get up and walk away and find something else to do. Or switch into a sim or paper account or whatever and trade that when there's no trade set up worth putting your own capital into. Or something you want to test, another trade setup, some idea you might be working on, now would be the time to do it. And something that's not going to hurt your bottom line if it doesn't work out. A lot of people get caught up in the mix of would want to say, well, they can't break through right here. You see, we're back at the high almost, and here again we're consolidating sideways and doing this and that. Well, that's not a sole reason to be shorting just because it's at the high and because it's ain't busted through yet. The more times it stays up here and taps at the high, the better chances are it's going to break it. Because you got to think, you want some sort of immediate reaction to the short side. The longer they hold price gives them time to drain momentum. If they drain momentum and hold price, likely going to the upside. Not necessarily always going to happen that way. They could smack at the high right here and put a death candle in. We don't know. The probabilities are not that high that that's what they would do, just because of the way they've held price so far today and grinding it back up there. Every little pullback is met with some support. Buyers are in control. So you got to take it at face value. So I'm going to stay out, sit on my hands. I hope it does reject. But hoping ain't no way to trade, so I would like to see it reject though. A lot of people look to the left. They see they miss this to the left. Well, missing trades don't cost you anything. And then they see this leg going on here and they think, well, look at this leg back here. I'm just going to go on and jump in this long. because this costs you nothing by missing it, and this right here could cost you everything on this leg if you go long now, because what if they slam to the downside? Missing a trade costs you nothing. Over here, forcing a trade costs you everything. Never want to force trades. As soon as you start forcing trades, that's where a whole lot of the psychological jargon comes in over your shoulder, creeps up into your mind, you know, because then you think you got to be right. And what it does to the left does not necessarily mean that's what's going to happen to the right of the chart. I would be very careful up here at this level for sure. Although all-time highs, and at the highs, what is it that NQ likes to do? Throw in a stupid green candle to the upside. So take it for what it's worth. I'd be sitting on my hands. I appreciate that, Gore. My learning never stops either, Gore. I learn all the time, every day. Every single day. It's always good to keep an open mind because there's always a lot to learn out there. Always. It costs you FOMO, JOMO. Yeah. I'm getting pretty good at mastering my JOMO today. I think I took one trade today so far. Maybe, or since the market's been open, I think I only took one trade. In the stream session anyway. Took a little small one in pre-market. Oh, there you go, Cole. Get it, Cole. There's the death candle. Be ready, Cole. Yeah, Gore ain't been a lot, I don't think, either on the stream. Been worth putting any risk on. Cole, I'm rooting for you. I hope you're doing something with this here. I'd probably be out. I don't know if I'd be holding or not. Maybe let one run. Ah. Dang. Cole, that's usually how it works, ain't it? That right there is exact. They was targeting Cole. They was like, let's wait till Cole gets out, then we'll throw a death candle in. That's what they do to Vendy. That's what they do to me all the time. Man. Sorry, Cole. It's the name of the game, I guess, sometimes. That's crazy, though. They did the complete opposite. I said they're up here at the high, and a lot of times what does NQ like to do? Throw in a stupid green candle upside. This time they actually threw in the red one. Wow. I probably should have had an order sitting there to be picked up and caught that push back up, because I said if it broke through here and then retested that line, but it kind of retested right over here for that drive. AK says 100-point drop coming. Or is that what that was? Almost, wasn't it? Wow. That's insane. Wow. That is insane. Well, all right, Cole. Yeah, we'll know, won't we? We'll know which account and the exact trade it was. That's crazy. Crazy train. Reversal in play. T says reversal's in play. Divergent on the 5 minute. I'm gonna hold off here. I don't know. I don't know if I believe a reversal's in play or not here. At this point for me, maybe under this line, 845. If they get under 845, I might be able to believe that, but I'm gonna have to stay thinking that they're up to something else for now. Cole, you're done. There's divergence on the 15. Let me look at the 15. I've seen that on the 5. Oh no, I was on the 15 minute. Let me look at it on the 5. I see. Yep, yep. Gore said, B Jomo, it's uncertain. Yeah, there's a lot of uncertainty on the table, it looks like to me. Yeah, Cole, I can feel it sting for you because I've been in that exact position way more times than I want to admit to, where I cut a trade manually because I was like, well, enough is enough. I tell myself this was where mentally I said I'd stop out, and I'd cut it, and then bam. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I should have had my order setting down there, and it would have picked it up, and it would have been straight green. I mean, it would have been red for a second, but pushed right back up. It's crazy. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'd have to, for me to think about a short play here or reversal coming in, I'd have to see it get below that. They're up to no good, like T said. They like to play games. The king of playing games, NQ, no doubt. You'll get it back. You get it back, Cole. I'd walk away from it today, get it back Monday or Monday and Tuesday, whatever it takes. But hit that level there, and then push it right back up and closed above the 50 on the 1 minute and stayed above the 50 and wants to grind. This right here, that whole manipulation right here looks a whole lot like follow through to the upside coming. Oh yeah, you got it, Cole. No doubt. Really made the chart pretty ugly. The chart was already not looking that great. And then to throw in that manipulation candle like that and whatever it's trying to do now. Risk one more, 200 to make 300. Get it, T. All right, Cole. We'll see you on the next one. Have a great weekend. Sounds like a good way to start the weekend. Boat riding, some fly fishing. ATR's at 9, like 10. I know it's probably not easy to sit there and watch these charts and be patient and sit on your hands and stay out of the charts and not take any trades, especially when you see other members, locking in green, taking trades, putting risk on, and stacking them points. But not two traders are the same. I mean, people have their own style of trading, their own risk management. You can't be paying attention to P&Ls, and just because someone else is making a clean trade or hitting base hits and locking in that P&L does not mean that that's what you should be doing if it's not part of your trade plan. My trade plan is I want to see an A+ setup on the chart. Like, come on, bring the price to me where I want to play. Otherwise, I'll have JOMO, and I will sit on the sidelines and cheer for everybody else. You're only in competition with yourself, not anybody else. We're not this. Nobody's competing. You got to be your own trader, be your own trade plan, be your own with your risk management. That's right, Swain. Buy on your own terms. This will never be some type of signal room. It seems like people are so all the time hunting for signals. My signals would be take the precision trading course, read the books, educate yourself, learn to read structure, not buy at this level and sell at this level, or sell at that level and cover at this level. Never going to do that. It's one's own responsibility to trade your plan. On, let's go. At the same time, they've been up here tapping in around these at the highs forever, it feels like, and yet they have not thrown in a green candle or anything significant. But I would pay attention to the fact that if they get above this R2 pivot, it could be game over for the rest of the day. There's no telling what they'll want to do if they do that. Hard to put any risk on the trade when we're right here and they can't give us an answer for a pullback, or if they just want to take it higher. I mean, I'm a firm believer we're probably going to touch 28K today, but maybe not. I don't know. Excuse me. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some water. All right. What did I miss? What did I miss? Gotta get me some oranges too. Uh, T's T got him a nice grab. It looks like. Said it's done for the day. Done for the day. I hadn't even got started good. Although it might be all I get. I don't know. Well, that wasn't good. Trying to peel this orange and must be a lot of juice in there. It's all over my computer now. Wow. Making a mess over there. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get some kind of roll over here, maybe. We'll see. It's gotta get below 845. Get back. VWAP at 760. That's right where the R1 pivot is. And that would be a sweep of the 50 on the 5-minute. That's pretty good confluence there. I like that idea. And it'd be a triple bottom too on the intraday at that level. Things are stacking up into that area there for 760. Could be the pullback coming in action. If it could get down there with some speed, it'd definitely be worth it probably. I don't know about no slow grind down to that area though. Here's the thing, because if they break below 750, I was talking about earlier, if they take out 750, then we need to look for more downside. So if we had a fast reaction down to that area and some signs of sucking it back up, could be another long in play right there. But then if they slow grind it down there and pierce through, could get ugly. Yeah, I was thinking about putting up some risk for the short play under 845. And now here they are bouncing off that level. Oh, frustrating, man. Okay. It's for no USD, but AUD. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, Gore, I was kind of watching that too myself. Oh, looks like we might have somebody new in the chat. How's it going, Bond? Pito Bond? Y'all welcoming committee. Better get them. First time here? Well, we get, still need 10 more likes on the stream. Push it out there. We'll get the second giveaway, the mindset book. But yeah, Gore, I'm liking the 5-minute 50 as well. I kind of like this whole area for the simple fact we got the R1 pivot down here still. Maybe the sweep of the 5, the 50 on the 5, and then put in that intraday triple bottom in this box area down here. You know, could look real good for the bounce play there. But just have to wait and see. We'll put in this line here, which obviously turned into support when they broke through it, it looks like. Glad to have you here, Bond. Glad you found us. We strictly usually trade MNQ and or NQ and MNQ here. But definitely glad you found us. If you enjoy the stream, smash that like button. We're trying to get to 35 likes on the stream, and we're going to do a second giveaway of the Trader Mindset book. And then you know, smash if you are new here, anybody new in chat, make sure to smash that like and subscribe on YouTube, and you can set them notifications. That way, you know every time we go live. Go live 5 days a week at the New York Open. I just don't know if they want to give us that pullback, you know? I've done had enough JOMO today that I have no intentions on trading anything up here at all today where price has been at. I either needed to give us the pullback we're looking for, or I need for it to get long, or I need to see it do something to the upside, you know? Let's put in a new high, drive the market on up, take it somewhere else, somewhere to short from, you know? This whole being in the middle part ain't gonna work for me, especially on no Friday after having a decent week. No. No reason to be forcing and risking any trades on a bunch of nonsense going on a chart. Bond, you trade NQ or MNQ? I guess kind of like what's your go-to. Do you prefer micros or minis? Oh, look at this little drive again off of that line. I guess I could have took some base hits if I'd have played the retest of that line like I said might happen the second time there. What do they call that? Leaving money on the table? Well, I also don't have any issues leaving money on the table either, so. NQ and gold. Nice. Like the ATR is still sitting around 9 or 10, not doing a whole lot. About 12:20 market time. Coming up on that half hour here shortly. Meanwhile, while they're keeping price action up here, you know, they've been keep draining these momentum indicators. Even the one on the 5-minute, again, is down to like the 50-yard line in the middle, where it could curl and give more room to the upside if that's what they want to do here. So preferably, I'd like to see another 100, maybe 110 points to the downside to get us into the zone down here. Been a day. It's been a day, that's for sure. But it looks like everybody's had a pretty good week this week. Good 5 days of streaming. A lot of green was made. A lot of people are green today. Let me head over to the P&L in the Discord and see if anybody's posted. Cole got locked in some base hit in his Pro Plus live account. And then he posted the those evals he was in, and then that one he ended up taking about a $1,000 hit just over on that trade back there where he got out 30 seconds early back here before this death candle got put in. He got out for a loss around $1,000, and then bam. Yeah, Rich, are you staying you having JOMO today as well, I guess? I mean, we taking it easy, ain't we? Gore posted in the P&L today, Bullinox eval, Apex eval, and Take Profit Pro. Locking in some nice base hits on some there. On some evals, it looks like, and then he locked in that one earlier I was talking about. It's about 3K across 5 accounts, more than 3K. And then another, might as well say close, probably over 1,500 plus on another 5 accounts. Gore did. Great job, Gore. Love seeing it. Thank you for sharing, guys. Beautiful. Nice job, everyone. Rich is green on 3 valves. I like your mindset, Rich. I like it. I got 77.50, 73, 72.50, and 72. All same trade. That's just a slippage that was in the copier, I guess. No, I'm not worried about it. Oh, what are they doing here? Oh, come on. Put that candle in. But you won't do it. Come on down here. Hold on, I'm watching the price of oil too. Oil is looking like it might be trying to spike. Hold on. I seen that candle immediately thinking, oh, what's going on in the news if oil's moving to the upside. But it looks like, don't look like nothing with oil's really going on. It did move a little there, but yeah, another crazy one. Another crazy one for sure. Now it kind of patterned out. We got that one there, pushed up, pushed back down. Another one. Are they going to mess around here? We're going to get some pullback here. It is Friday. Watch out for the games that they like to play. I'm not going to just automatically jump into anything down here in the zone we've been waiting on. Now I need to see them come to the zone and show me how they're going to react to it down here. If they push on down into the zone to the 50 on the 5, maybe sweep it a little bit or something, they should be getting the 5-minute momentum indicator exhausted to the downside. They should be. It's down there pretty good. And then the 1, 2, and 5 will all be exhausted probably down inside this box. So I will be looking for opportunity to bounce out of here and go long. Need just 8 more likes on the stream to get to 35, and then we will do a second giveaway for the Trader Mindset book. Not one time this week have we got to the second giveaway. We got close twice. One day we had 33, and then one day we had 31. Or 32 maybe. So there was them 2 days was real close. In this week, on a high note, and get to 35, and then I can give the second giveaway of the book today. It'll be the first time this week. We've hit the first goal every day, but not the other one. And we still need to land 3 more subs for the giveaway of the blueprint while we're on stream. I was getting a little excited there. I thought they was going to come on down here. See, I don't like it as much if they're going to do that and then push up and then do that and then push up and then do that. I want big candle. Big red candle into that area fast. I want it to come down there with some authority. T set above 880. Look for a buy. Yeah. What they ought to do is give us a pullback down in here into this level for a long and then get back above 880 pretty fast. That's what we want. That's what I would like to see. But You know, what if they just pierce through that level? I mean, these levels down here look even better around the 50 on the 15-minute and overnight higher. This imbalance stuff down here, but could only wish, huh? Know if it can get down there or not. Well, I know it can. It can do whatever. It's NQ and it's Friday. Got 10 seconds. So we'll turn to the 12:30 market time, half hour. Oh yeah, VWAP was up around 760, wasn't it? So yeah, I mean that'd still be a interesting play with all the confluence in that area. Everything does look good up in this box here. What bothers me is if they were to get down here too slow, with some kind of slow grind down, it would concern me that they might push through this level. Ah, ATR says it's around 18. Looking for that A plus setup. All you need is one good trade a day. If you can find that one good trade. You don't need every move, you just need your move. And if your move does not come, then don't take the trade. Don't take a trade. As soon as any time something starts creeping up in your head about being bored and I need to take a trade, you need to just get up and walk away. Be careful them throw another red candle out right here like they was. Oh, come on. Push it down there. Could be coming down, get a retest of that orb high with the 50 sitting right there below it on the 5 minute. I want to push lower and see what y'all can find down there and see what kind of bounce we could get. Excuse me. Ah, such a teaser. Oh, come on. If you're new here, let us know in chat. If you're liking the stream, don't forget to smash that like button. We got about 7 more likes to go before we get to 35 on the second giveaway of the mindset book. Patience, patience, patience. I think if we could get down here to the 50 on the 5, or even sweep it, you know. I mean, I wouldn't mind it getting back down that 750, 760 area down in here somewhere. That would be kind of nice, but they might not want to give it. Still look like a downtrend, Prime says. Let's see here. Yeah, my bias right now is still bullish on it though. You know, I can't, my bias can't turn bearish unless we get under 750. We get under 750, I'm gonna have to think we're gonna have to be looking at the bear side of things. But as long as they can hold up here, I'm gonna have to keep where it is. Well, appreciate it, Bond. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's what we're here for. What we're here for. What is that? Yep. This is oh, straight on pulling on the heartstrings. Don't know what to do. Yeah, no problem, Rich. You know, man, that's why we're here. Why we're doing what we're doing. We I know it hadn't looked real pretty as of lately because we're just slow grinding and it's really nothing definitive, but we are up here, you know, still at the highs practically. So it wouldn't take long for them to get back and test the high. So yeah, when in doubt, When in doubt, on the intraday, we all know that the high time frame bias is bullish, but on the intraday, you have to know when to flip the switch. And so you have to zoom out. You have to zoom out of the chart and actually take a look at the overall picture. I mean, huge leg up out of the open. Very bullish. They retested that shelf that we put in earlier today, the one that's right here that I moved over. Never could break back through it. Come back down and got in it right here for another leg up. It's coming back to it now, so you know, you're thinking zoomed out 750. We take this shelf out, then we can really think about some downside and turning the bias around on this to a bear. But it just, they act like they don't want to let it do that. So what am I going to do? I'm going to sit over here and have Joe Mo for another hour, I guess, until price comes to me and where I want to enter the market. If I don't get that, then I'm going to end the stream without taking any more trades, and I'm going to start my weekend. Well, isn't this so much fun? ATR's around 13. I was getting a little bit bored myself, sitting here staring at the chart. Need to get that blood flowing, so hop back on the treadmill. And sitting at the desk so much is killing me. Silently. So I had to get back up and do some more walking. We know that they're up to starting the manipulation because that's what they did back here with this almost 100-point candle they threw in at the high. Then they threw this one in right here. And this one got smaller right here. So it would not be out of the norm for them to throw in some manipulation candle right here somewhere. But it is 12, almost 12:45 market time. If they did, and they hold this box, they hold this box down here and try to grind this, drive us back up, then it could be where they try to tackle, you know, all-time highs throughout from this box to the end of the day. Thing is you won't see no V-shaped type recovery because of what they're doing here. The only way you're going to see something like that is if they drop price hard down into this area somewhere. Well, how far is this? Let's say 835. Yeah, you probably wouldn't see nothing like that. It's not enough. Usually with them, you need a huge, big move. Hell, Tell all your friends and all your other trading buddies and communities and socials. Maybe we can get the FTE community grown bigger. Get in there and smash that like on the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Set those notifications. That way you never miss when we go live. Come on down here to one of our levels and see how it's going to react. Yep, you can do it. Come on down there. Show us some action. Boring. Boring. You got the second bounce on the 1 minute. All right. Yeah. Yeah. That's something to pay attention to for sure, especially if it's something you follow a lot as a 200. You need to pay attention to that. I don't really pay attention to the 200 at all, except for maybe on a high time frame. It seems for me using the 200 works a lot smoother for a higher time frame because we're trading intraday in and out of trades. Certain things can easily be swept and not be as crucial. Like the 200, say on a 4-hour chart, is a lot more crucial than a 30-minute chart. So I mean, if we have the 200 up here on the 1 minute, and then we have the orb high, could be a retest with the 50-minute or the 50 EMA on a 5-minute adding confluence right there. Gorgeous said VWAP sitting with the 50 on the 5 now. So, and if the 200 is right there on the 1, I mean, who knows? You know, if they break it, could just be a sweep though. Yeah, I believe that, Rich. I've seen a lot of people talk about using the 200 on the 1 before. And I mean, I can tell it is. It's obviously around 209 or 210. The 200. Got a lot of confluence right here. No. Even if it broke through all that, though, without taking out the bottom of this box, I'd still have to be thinking, well, let's see how it reacts. The momentum on the 5-minute is getting to be pretty oversold itself. The 1 and 2 have a little bit of room to expand to the downside. They have more room than the 5-minute. The 5-minute will be getting cooked pretty good if it goes down much more. So it's already almost like the minus 80% on the momentum side. So yeah, I don't know if we will either, Gore. I mean, I was thinking, long, we should be able to long anything above this box, 755, 760. But if we break below 750, then something else be in play unless they put us in like some death candles here real fast, break 750 and come down into these zones below us for a good long. That would be great. But like you said, what might not happen today. Look at there. Trying to bounce there out of that area where 200 was. So did you take it long, Rich? Looks like it's trying to curl on all the momentum indicators as well. Yeah, good call there, Rich. Nice, nice profit if somebody took a long off 200. For sure. I like it. AK, two evals, green on a Friday, 900 and 900 and 100 a lot. You're welcome, AK. Great job. Great way to stay disciplined on a day like today. Rich said Jomo working overtime. Well, Rich, if you ever get into a situation like that again, if you follow the 200 if you keep that on your chart on the day, on the intraday every day, and it's something you pay attention to, and want to throw a little risk on it, just keep it tight. You know what I mean? Like, if you wanted to get in, say, on one of these candles, because I know it kind of tried to break through right here on this red wick, and got in on one of these candles, and just put that stop tight to one of these candles, because there's not a lot of movement there. That way, if you did take a hit, like let's say you just go size small if you're not 100% sure about it, take one, even one right there would be a nice little base hit, Just something you can do. Wouldn't be nothing wrong with that, especially if it's something you follow all the time. Or you could be like me and, like you said, just have JOMO and not even worry about it. And not worry about it. If it ain't worth the risk, it ain't worth the risk. Yeah, no problem, Rich. I mean, them little, you can take one mark. I mean, I know this ain't no, like what you see on the gurus. I'm not over here trading NQ, trading 5 or 7 minis and trying to lock in, thousands of dollars a trade and all that. There's nothing wrong with taking one micro there, putting up a little risk right there and stacking green days. Once you are stacking green days and getting that consistency built and building them rules and the psychology around everything, then once you've been doing it long enough and consistent enough, that's when you can size up. There's plenty of room to size up. It's when you jump right in and oversize right out of the gate, then things can get ugly real fast. And then that messes with your mind. And once your mind's not right, then everything falls apart. Trading is not the hard part. Self-control, mindset, psychology, all emotions, that's all the hard stuff, not the trading itself. Hey, what's going on, Jake? Look who showed up. Jake tried to join the party. You're late, Jake. Where you been? Nice. Rich is about to lock in. He said my turn to cook, so he's about to order some Chinese. Sounds like something I do. My turn to cook? Well, no. I like to cook, so when it's my turn to cook, it's time for me to fire up the smokers and lay down the culinary arts. Probably be smoking something this weekend, hopefully. Rich is ready for dinner over there. I'm about getting ready for need to eat some lunch over here. But I think the only thing on the agenda, on the menu today for lunch is probably a salad, probably. Eat something a little lighter. Yep, yep. Appreciate that, Remod. What, you trying to get the book, Remod? You want the mindset book? You surely need it. Have a burger and eat it on the treadmill. Yeah. Don't give me any ideas, Rich. Don't give me any ideas. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Uh, maybe I throw me a old burger in the air fryer over there. Put that up. Throw it on a salad, hamburger salad. Hedge them calories. Hmm. I don't know, Jake. I don't know if my belly agrees with that. I might try that next week. I'll see if I can't go get some big bags of candy and I'll eat like Snickers and Reese's and stuff while I walk on the treadmill the whole time. Yeah, yeah, it gives me more energy. Uh, I'll go from walking on the treadmill bay in here sprinting. Y'all won't even. I'll be trying to stream and explain things. I want to be able to breathe. Hmm. Why you got to be posting food, Jake? That ain't even funny. Looks good. I'm already hungry though. You need to calm down. They look good. They look good. Yeah, it gives me. I don't know if I have any burgers here at the house. That might be something I had to have over the weekend. Fired Blackstone up. No, I want to smoke some ribs, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not. I'm gonna do whatever the wife says I gotta do, I guess. ATR sitting around 10, 11. Not much happening. Ooh, the boss man's burger. That's what I'm talking about. Jake, you need to quit, man. Special K posting in life outside of trading. Her other job. She's posting trying to get y'all buy some vehicles. She works at Toyota. She's at Toyota today and was still able to lock in $431 in the funded account today. Look at Rich. Now he's drooling. Rich said, forget about eating that Chinese food for dinner. I'm about to get us some burgers. All right. So we stayed above Rich's 200 and consolidating again up here around the 50 on the 1 minute. Not a lot of excitement going on the charts currently. Oh yeah, that's one of my go-tos, the smoker, and smoking ribs is one of my favorites. Well, smoking anything, but I do know I got some ribs over there in the freezer. But I only got one rack over there. I think I'm gonna need way more than that with these kids and stuff around here. Here we go with the briskets. The wife was talking about buying a brisket the other day. Was at the grocery store. Maybe this summer I'll smoke a brisket when the kids are out of school. Maybe when they have their friends over or something. There's a bunch of people on here in chat from Texas. Great state of Texas. Or there was earlier anyway, it seemed like. Wow, the ATR is like 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, or 8, something like that. Keeps hopping around a little bit there. Six, 7, 6, 7. I've been waiting for the day that somebody did that on the stream. Every time Special K's home and trading with me and sitting over there, if I say the ATR is around 6 or 7, she does that over there on the side, trying to make me laugh. Well, I really hadn't got much trading in a day, have I? Hard to trade when there ain't much trade on the screen, so don't force it. We're gonna get to that second giveaway now. We need 7 more likes. Looks like we lost a like on the stream. Somebody didn't like us talking about food, I guess. I don't know. Come on, let's go. I wonder if there's any candy in here anywhere. No, I'm just kidding. I know there's not, or I would have already ate it. It's been such a day that I've only taken this one trade since we've been on stream. I hadn't even been willing to just trade some, switch to just evals and trade anything. Normally I would at least switch to evals and trade some of this sometimes maybe, but I hadn't done that. That's how much I dislike the price action. All right, Rich. Have a great weekend. Um, enjoy those beers. It is Friday. I don't have any beers though. But I have something else I can have a drink. And cheers with you. It's only it's only 12 o'clock here though. I probably should stay away from that for right now. But you have yourself a great weekend, Rich. Bond said must be a vegetarian. Jake's down 112 on the dump in my funded. And up 54 in the other eval. Good job, Jake. Larceny starts after lunch. Yeah, you have a beer for me. That'll work out great. Since you're having one for me, you might need to add a few to that one. I'm out of larceny, Jake. We could do some larceny now, but I'm out of larceny as well, so. I got some Blantons over there, though. Got a bottle of Blantons over there at room temperature on the shelf. I got a bottle of Blantons in the freezer ice cold. I hadn't had neither. I've not had Blanton's Gold or the Weller's 107. I gotta quit buying stuff like that around here. Stuff don't last long enough. Too expensive. Come on, let's go. You know, watching the paint dry again. Thing's literally doing nothing. No good pullbacks. The most action I've gotten all day, just moving my boxes across the screen. If it's your first time here, if anybody in the chat's first time here, let us know that you're here, that you found us, how you found us, and smash that like button on the stream. Get it up to 35 likes for the second giveaway of the Mindset book. If anybody wants to join Discord, just drop it in chat and I'll grab the link and throw it in the chat. Low grind back to the upside. What are they going to do? Try to go back up here and tag at the high. Possibly be worth putting up some risk at the high. They hadn't been able to do much up there yet. Especially if it's extended and exhausted on the momentum if it gets back up in the 4-hour zone. Still need to get like I think 3 more subs on YouTube while we're streaming to give away the blueprint copy of the blueprint book. Nice. Appreciate that, Bond. Searched for live. We appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We here 5 days a week. New York open. We're getting about the time that I usually end the stream every day. Most of the time it's around this time of day. I'm going to try to wait here and see if we usually about this time of day when I end the stream it goes one way or another. It actually finally starts moving if I end the stream, but Jake said we the best. I don't know about that, but we something. We trying to be something. Here to educate, really, and help people the best way we can. So we're getting a little push here into this at the high here. So it's going to be interesting to see if they're finally going to try to break through this, or are they going to reject again up here. Now we're extended on the momentum on the lower time frames, the 1, 2, and 5. I guess I need to go check out momentum on some of the higher time frames. Let me look at that real quick. 15 minute has a little room up. 30 minutes about cooked up there, but it could grind there and stay there. The 1's up there. The 2 is definitely there. The 4 is, the 2 and the 4 are cooked up there. The 30 minute has a little room, but it's up there. 15 has quite a bit of room actually to extend, but then 1, 2, and 5. So basically they're all up there, overcooked on the momentum. So but they could stay up there and grind higher. That's a possibility. Just because they're there don't mean it's going down. It's just the matter of being aware that they're there adds confluence to any decision making to the downside if something sets up on the chart. Bet 100 it'll what, Jake? Bust through the high or reject at the high? Happen? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it's going to do here. It's acting awfully weak up here, you know. Maybe throw out a nasty candle, you know, with a wick up in here. It's acting really weak right now, though. The ATR is a 6. Oh, I was talking about the 2-hour chart and the 4-hour chart, Bond. I was looking at the momentum reading on the indicator on the higher time frame. Acting like it wants to try to do some kind of little rollover right here. Knowing that it's got room to expand to the upside on the 5 minute still on the momentum side of things to get back up into the high. And Jake had mentioned the R2. Yeah. I could see that too. They got close to it back here when they wicked out earlier. Not quite. That was 917, about 5 points. If you're asking about the ATR length, it's at 3. I'm also looking at ATR on NQ, even though my chart that I'm streaming is executing on MNQ, which that can throw some things into a little difference too. Like if I was watching the ATR on MNQ would be a little bit different than what I'm seeing on NQ. Yeah, no problem, Hawk. No problem. Well, yeah, it's made some little move here, Gore. I still had JOMO though. I still hadn't taken a trade in it, so kind of was trying to wait and see what happens here if it gets back at the high here and see. That old ATR still sitting around 6. It's just a slow grind, you know. That ATR look like this could be they get up here by the high and then throw in one of them crazy green candles too, though. Have to be careful with it. 1:30 market time right now. If we can get the push up into this area at the high, I might think about looking for a short play there maybe, if they can get it up there. Tricky up here. Almost felt like I wanted to short up in this area because the 5-minute being ready to roll, it looked like, but now they're keep holding price action and draining the one, and trying to drain the one all the way down, and the two they're going to probably try to drain it halfway down. And if they keep price above 860, keep price above 860 and keep with this mess they're doing, they're probably going to take a leg through the high. Yeah, I felt I feel you there, Bond, about that, about the steam. A lot of that's got to do with this low ATR that we got right now, but I think as long as they hold above 860, we still can see them do that. You know, I don't know. Maybe they don't blow through the high. Maybe they throw in some kind of crazy candle still, and maybe just come up to the R2 pivot and reject. It's just odd that they're holding price so tight up here and not letting it come down with the momentum indicator while it's draining off. And the 5-minute momentum is stuck up there in the overbought territory. It's not even moving. Now they done drug the 50-minute EMA on the 5-minute all the way up here. I might have to say, if this 1-minute momentum indicator at the bottom, the kill zone down here, if it gets down here to the oversold territory all the way down, and that price hadn't dropped below 860, that they're probably going to bounce this more than likely. You might get the drop below it. It needs to drop hard below 860 though, not just come down here and sweep it for the bounce. They almost need to throw in a hard candle to the downside right there. Maybe maybe they give us a drop down here to the 5-minute 50. A decent pullback for maybe a long play out of there if that 50 can hold on the 5-minute. Here we go, starting to curl on the momentum like they want to bounce it here. Are they going to find the legs to do it? They was able to drain that off on the 1-minute enough to push this to the high. Possibly beyond. Them and their trickery. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream today. We get 6 more likes on there, giving another copy of the Mindset book away to someone in chat. If we get 2 more subs while we're on stream, I'll give away a copy of the Future Trader's Blueprint book. We just need 2 more. Means we've gained 3 today while we was on stream. They got the room here on the momentum side to push this to the high or beyond that if they want to. Nice little push there off the 50-minute, the 50 EMA on the 1-minute. Hope everybody's green on the day so far. We man, they sure are having a struggling of a time up here in this little area. Maybe see like if they get out of this box here, smack the all-time high here, maybe try to come up into that R2 pivot, possibly just sweep it a little bit, maybe for some rejection, maybe. They practically back here inside this box drain the 1 minute indicator off, kill zone indicator, to the oversold side, and almost brought it all the way back to the overbought side almost, and staying inside this range. 20 points or so. Maybe get a wild green candle out the top, you know. Maybe a quick spike up in the R2. Everything's still extended on the momentum side, like overbought, so. Yeah, T, that's exactly what it is. Uh, you called it right. Hit the nail on the head with that one. Yeah, it's been a long one there. I don't know. It's a funky looking flag. Nonetheless, it could be a flag, considering the drive up we had. You know, you just said Head and Shoulders. And when I look back at this, I see that one that there's a Head and Shoulder was put in right here before this leg down, and I never even seen it or marked it. I was probably too busy jabbing my jaws and didn't even see it. And that was clean right there. And then here we go with this mess. And now it can't even decide what it wants to do. The 3-hour flag. I was hoping about the time I got done to the 3-mile mark on this treadmill that this price was going to move up here to this box. And getting close to that 3-mile mark. And if it ain't looking like it's going to come up here and tap into this at the higher R2 pivot, I'll probably go ahead and end the stream for the day and go eat some lunch and either be done for the week. And I might not even look at Power Hour today since it's Friday and it's been a decent week. I'm going to maybe just stay away, but we'll see here. We still need like 6 likes on the stream to get the second giveaway of the mindset book. Yeah, today's definitely a day of learning patience. If there was anybody in the chat today that needed to work on patience, today was a pretty good day for that. We've had a couple good days this week for that. Yeah, I don't think it was a bad day there, Gore. Anymore, I don't mind having the old Jomo. I don't, ain't no sense in forcing something ain't there. T said he's on the old paper trade, sim trade. The struggle is real in this little box here. Well, what is so significant about this level? Get a fake spike to 904 and sell. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I was kind of coming waiting on see if they drive it up there and test that high again, and maybe take a short. Is my last trade of the day. Yeah, Gore, on the Bullinox it is. Yeah, 10 days and 40% consistency. When you if you lock in payout or meet all the requirements, you have to they only pay out every Wednesday of the month is when they send payouts. And so like if you lock in and put in I put in my request for withdrawal today, I'll get paid out next Wednesday on that account. And so I won't trade that account again until next Wednesday. The paper trade is down 1,100. Put it at 50K. That's what you got to do though to protect that other capital, your real capital. Put the reps in with the old paper. Simmer it down. Simmer it down. There's a candle. There's a candle. What are they trying to do? See, now they drained the one down some. They got enough room to curl right here at the 50-yard line to push this on up. There's room on the 1 and 2 minute to push up if they're going to try to do that right here. So I hit my goal on my treadmill. So now I'm going to sit here real quick and see if they're going to 2 this push before I get off stream. I done walked on the treadmill. Now I got to go eat and put them calories back in me. Oh, I didn't see some of your messages there, Gore. Yeah, there's no consistency in the eval. You can pass them in one day. So you said they've been avoiding the VWAP all day? Yeah. Come on, show us what you're gonna do. I know just as soon as I get off stream here, they're gonna do something. What they did to me yesterday. I was just logging out of everything, and it just ended. And looked over at the screen and seen a big old green candle being put in. I was like, well, too late. I done hit the end button now on the stream. ATR's around 5.5, 6. I just don't see nothing happening here. Yeah. You got that right, T. Two o'clock market time, whole hour. And they're not moving enough for me, so I'm gonna call it a day and go eat. Have a great weekend, everybody. Hope to see everybody back in on Monday, and we'll do it all over again. Maybe we'll get some better price action, some better moves for some A+ setups. I enjoyed everybody being with us this week and appreciate the support day in and day out, locking it in. But now it's time to walk away from these charts and go enjoy life a little bit. So everybody have a great one. We'll see you on the next one.